All right. All right. No. Then. Kein Corona und kein Urlaub, einfach nur erkältet. Okay. Alright, what a familiar accent you have, like that of a familiar. You're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. So I wasn't. I mean, both of you. Yes, we're getting to that. So I say hello to our familiar friend here. She's in Ilos. The Ilo are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in the environment. The first sign of danger, they sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. We do our best to observe all of our creations. Alpus is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means to detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Rose under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area. She does enjoy our little walks. Today we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell us that her task is begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can have beasts running amok. Mew. Follow the Aloes and try not to fall behind. Alright. Of course you're running right through that mob. God damn it. Bitch ass. The Aloes alerts you to nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectingly. He seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The alloy are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Powder gauge expanded. Would you look at that? Can I link that? Oh. And all to brief interlude pairs, but this time I attend to my next task. As I'm at Salk and Hitholideus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Those has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaones would disrupt, or Icaones, I guess, because it's like in capitalized I, disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Alpus. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved, and as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Ethrodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau of decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Those has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join them forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. So, you heard what happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. See them, 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last up is there, lurking in the fields. And so I handled that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave the other one to us. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance time itself, unneeded though it is. Etion, I stay here with those. But Hermes, the Iaconis must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you intend on helping, then please follow my lead. I appreciate your help, and learn that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It will flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Iacon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. Fear not, by my measure you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a brief moment, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin.
Now! Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
The other Iacones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Albus continues as normal, or ends, case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when the colleague leaves us. Yet never has the departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it feel like to experience such torment? Where to now? If there's anything you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then and I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, sir? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnosis. Oh. A little bit far. From here we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between islands of Elpis. First time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need you to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Are we? Here we are, Notonius. The teleporter will take us to Kalimelios, if it was the western island. It is right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrayus. How delightful.
Little rascal.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Well, well, well.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How does he know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
He always looks so annoyed, dude.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Very interesting. So maybe, like, oh wait, like Elizabeth was like sacrificed to act as the heart of Zodiac. Maybe she was sacrificed to act as the heart of Heidelin, and that's why Heidelin like appeared in her form or something. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. And the fingered wise which made off at it. No wise, you say? I think we might have seen it. We might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the wise. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. But I asked you to join the search. I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of there. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet there once we exhausted our efforts. At a warm-up? No. Oh, is that a were mob? Oh, oh my god. The enemy is like all like so epic. You know, you see like an enemy, it looks like so unique, and then you think it's a were mob, but nope, it's just like a normal thing. On. Frank would appreciate this. Wait, what the hell am I even doing here? Those fish that swim up waterfalls, maybe they would be able to climb more efficiently if we slimmed down the bodies to reduce friction. Very true. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Travel often, and it seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Alpes, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear or being disturbed or overheard. Gonna lay down the whole story to them. And they're gonna be like, what? Holy shit. Insane. And I'm like, yep. It is what it is. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
It's a long tale, my friends.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Emil is not happy that I killed him.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Damn.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Hey, Poke.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Shall we begin our investigation then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Erpus. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Oh. See you, the woman standing in front of you on the building? Her name is Ismin. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Alpes, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Greetings, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Vinar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duty as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is a leading authority on concepts of the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? It's no secret that she is highly unusually familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss this with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, so I cannot say we are close. Yet he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. We find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. You shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Also, I think we've taken enough of Eastman's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start. Wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observer. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned, while I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You startle the birds. So what is it you wish to speak about? Fellow enthusiasts, are you? Well, settle in, and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. Merce launches into a rambling and unstoppable discourse. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Alpus, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying fly forms. Oh god. An abridged accounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like to be expound upon? Alright. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful as ever, a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What set the chief's creation apart, however, is how they benefit from the boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite the admiration for Meteor as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if you came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynamis and entelechies? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Alpes with exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence and interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered. I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to? Well, maybe we have to get that concept from the Bureau of Architect once he submits that, because then we know how he made Meteon, or maybe he just tells us. Very interesting. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone any awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusion. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? The siblings of her now traveled a great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Oh, it is 70, 87. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetaya Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Alpes' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast array of magical interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Sermi's side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Garline shared with me. Garline is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Alpes. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Sermi sending Meteon heaven sought, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vinar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Why do not mention it? As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Sermi's research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabaseos Talasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinar, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zeme. And what would Alpes be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Garline in person? And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I will open the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Meta Beseos Talasai. Enemy will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. This is just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Which is now. I was not told to expect. You would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galin if that might be arranged. Yes, Galin, of course, I will inform immediately. But she may be engaged in the testing phase. You could be informed for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Udo was legendary.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Can just jump, we just don't take any fall damage anyway. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galin and she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the island in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Now, if I were conducting mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Me Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Zura here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, you're before, meaning my after. Not all that at all confusing that. Interesting. This is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Why? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. It's a doubtful but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself!
That almost ended badly.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
What the hell?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was kinda close.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yep.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteor made the departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Argos motions on his back with a muster. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Oh, what was the name of the tree? Oh, something. No, something. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling. Jesus Christ, why is it so fast?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Alright. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Alpes. But we could do worse than to look in Ctesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethocelatikos Boreas, Northern Isle. I wonder why, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question of how they find room for them all in so few islands? The answer lies within Ctesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magical constructed environs. It is there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Alpes observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poeta and Icos. Alright, I will quickly get some food though. I'll be back in like 5. And make a coffee as well. Ugh. Okay. Some blue quests done here. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the words of Mitron and Academia and Ida, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in the Alps. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with the ichthyology? Archaeology, I don't know. Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Mitron is hopelessly unarmored, as we all well know. That's the two from Eden, like Gaia and yeah, the other guy. Do? This is certainly news to me. So now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I want to know why I never noticed before. Settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of the romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable research time for time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the academy and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. Ah, but before we rush off, a reward, you certainly deserve it. Everything's itching, everything is hurting. Tragic. No modes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was possibly recently activated. I'll go to teleport. I acknowledge you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way of Ctesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Alpes. Should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into dynamism as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so they say of the illustrious Emmett Sulk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial counts and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. For our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hethlodius Sharp's eye, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known that had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your things. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Sulk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Dude, I clean my nose and then as soon as I start breathing again, it's like full again. What is this? Where's the logic in that? I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh shit, lead arms. Oh mom, so what? Oh. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. There would be a circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well, enjoy. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly. Then again, perhaps so I can handle them. She did survive a bout with Fenar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do not prepare to come to blows with the garden's denizens. The substitute is interesting in that it is the only region in Alpes which lacks a researcher's hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter, which provides access to a certain facility. What do you expect me to praise you and for your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. And again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Venar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motive somewhat impenetrable at times. As a student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, and at once so close and at same time so very distant. But oh. Oh shit. Mistakes have been made, chat. I got more balled. Where's that fucker? Why, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodius and Amitsal company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Vandania, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Oh. Shit. Oh, there, okay. Spoke of Fermis then? We're briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you have convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Amitselk who would create Armorward in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. I have hope that it is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Wonka?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
So cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's
Wonka?
gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
The fuck?
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
I assume the sisters might have found us something. I just had food, I'm sorry. What's actually up? Oh, what a blunder. That was quite creepy. Very true. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. But you fail to hear a voice, she must be elsewhere. Calm your mind, he must be elsewhere, Chad. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. Oh no, Hermes mustn't hear them, I have to run, to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Wife check. I liked it. Like it's a cool twist, or like a cool, I don't know, like it was unexpected. Let's say that. Yeah. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that we must run far away. God damn it. Please don't follow me. Ian's anguished voices fades as he sends her climbing to the top of the ridge. How did you come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Where we sought out other life forms? Is it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Michel's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aethys. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilization. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Zora, you mustn't listen. Wrong, it's all wrong. His anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Mitaya are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Mitaya's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Unless we can track the medium we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. And we had best set our musings aside and concentrate how we might find her. Oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt the concealment with his fight of ether? Watch how Ahmed Salk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. I will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you and Tau. But she has certain Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with his swiftly three-wheel downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made invisible, it should prove no great Need to herd her to a corner. Then we have our plan. Zoe and MSQ will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict the and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. MSQ and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether to a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Why can I fly? Am I functional being restricted? Hide, yes, I just have to hide then, when no one can find me. Went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Where am I? Not here, I'm not here, please. By the Dwargachi? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Why? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me sad. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can hurl her into their midst. Oh shit, that's a big boy. Ooh. Oh shit, I was. One. Oh shit, that's heavy. No. Oh, someone else is attacking it. I know it's doing its text. Oh, it left me. God bless. Concerned there for a moment, it's gonna keep chasing me. Oh shit, we lost them attack. Hold on. Oh god. Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace to Meteor's essence. We move on. Huh? Where does this one lead to?
Aha!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
That is apparently the Shadowbringer collector's edition mount. I did that yesterday.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. these words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
I guess someone flew too close to the sun, huh? There he goes.
You fool!
Okay. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when the creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast a accursed question to the distant stars, may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has had it to Thesis. Considering the expensive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point in the facility. So do you pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venar, soweit? It's clear we stand out on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Jesus, Hyperborea we go. Have we here? Excuse me, has something happened in Thesis? Mistress Venar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Thesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. These scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacle he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor or healer. I feel better about my lack of powers already. And you Amethyl can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Zoe, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Dungeon time, dungeon time. Commencing.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Aiden Lord. I need tank loot? Hello? Easy. I need tank loot.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh my god, where the hell is the tank? Are you kidding me? Going higher. Whee. Hermes. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I love the song. This one is a banger.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh my god. Yeah. A little bit too late. My bad.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Oh shit. God damn it.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! stars on high, fall as rain! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet. No! My power!
Reaper arm. Pretty ugly. All right.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife. and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority, as Chief Overseer of Elpis. I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Oh! Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it, the legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Damn.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh. Oops.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, 'twould be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Doggy.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable, and she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, Well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinara about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
That was quite the cutscene. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more antilogies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never born, suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the wall of Daniel. Right, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Ahmed Salk and Ethylodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Popelion. I'm not sure yet what to make out all of this. Now is Meteor like the big bad bitch, or is there like still something greater? Fly. Bad bird. I think my favorite dungeon so far was the Vanas party one. Nice. Ah, not nice. The issue is like that the queue is like really slow to like get through in the middle of the day because people are less likely to log off. At the evening it's like not that bad. Like even if you have like a 4K queue at the evening, it like takes like an hour maybe or something, which is still like allowed, you know. But now during the day. Nice. I wanna fight this thing alone. So the question now is, does Meteon also have that mark on her in my timeline? I guess we're gonna find that out in a moment. Oh yeah, it does. It is a really strong spell, yeah. Time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking with an several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, big cutscene incoming.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I wonder how much time has passed on the other side.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the Song of Oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. all is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh, that was pretty epic. Dungeon was good. Every dungeon was good so far. The best dungeon, in my opinion, so far was the Wander's Party one. The third one. why? Impeccable timing as always. But you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. While as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Me? No, I didn't. I haven't trusted any dungeon yet. So, have you learned more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The signs are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Try and ascertain the where and why of it. Alize and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they have visited, Locus and Monus is one of the worst affected. Banquet, Estinian and Guaha took the detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Metoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatao and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they have been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. We will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Watzadhan. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of the mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alfanu, Alize, Estinian and Guaha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communication was severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Zurai. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first post of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. '88. Why, another moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's even on the grounds that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Science arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops under Magna Glakis and the Foam's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Okay. A lot of cutscenes.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves! Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Good. Getting better.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me!
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy. but not hard enough!
Oh, it is. Yeah, I'm basically a master sage. Movies.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Damn, that's the boss from Gungeon.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Let's go. Oh.
Fine.
Oh. Oh, now it's on cooldown.
Not today.
Shit.
I'm not done yet.
Very true.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Oh, that looked really cool.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Oh.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
No problem.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Damn, it's like in a cutscene. Now Alphino comes. Oh, never mind.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
There I am, coming, waddling in, like the legend I am.
Oh! I can look after myself, you know.
This is a banger, dude.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Oh,
I've had enough of this rabble! Come
yeah,
on!
Sam.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
The whole gang is coming.
Troublemakers. With me!
On your feet.
Got you!
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Ah.
Now, where were we?
It's pretty dang without the effects turned off, dude. Clap, clap.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Are you even safe on the moon? Is the
What
question.
I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh shit. I totally forgot about that rascal.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
True.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah, no one cares about you.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yeah, just chill, dude, like me.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
You know, it's just like, who cares, bitch?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but
I
I've
have to
asked
piss,
mine
man.
to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Others.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Alright, is it finally over? Can I go piss? Yay! Alright guys, we are back. Alright. See Xenos standing there so uncaring, unrepentant. But I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. True. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Can we finally talk with Stola? We have like big news. What the hell?
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Oh.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, there was so much I have to tell you about. It's crazy, dude.
Did you hear something just now?
Did he just get a boner?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Oh, Anja brought his army. Oh shit.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above."
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
You're walking the booty pants yourself.
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Uriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkness of night.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Is there a pudding emote? I dare say Master Fortuno was a nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Highland's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much more to offer the forum. Might I suggest we return to the annex forthwith? We may have yet time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Vostra. Now let me quickly look for the Moogle here. Okay. Oh, the Death Scythe, chat. And then Horn. Ooh. I'll check that out, that amount in a moment. Not that I'm complaining, Orianja, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. No ID. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken the Lopowitz desire to avert our beloved star's demise. File tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. What revelations did Highland's Alpus flower lead? Oh my god, dude. Epic shit. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory, where an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so repleted with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon, or whether the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Alpes are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. What if we are supposed to use the moon to get to Meteion? Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Alpes flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. And communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arnwald and other Echo-blasted allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Knock knock, it's fucking Knuckles. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in Avostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. The father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. I'm gonna go back to the world quest once I hit level 90, because it's probably level locked. I'm already like halfway almost to 90, so I think that makes the most sense. Like the one I met was already level locked. What the fuck was that skimpy thing? Okay, okay. I respect that. The forum is in session, and as such, the Vostra is closed to visitors. Sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressively forbidden. Shut up. I'm gonna come in, like this. Fuck you, bitches!
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Problem.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Order, I say order.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells.
No, I didn't.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
I'll watch it after the cutscene.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Forehead.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
True.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah, you better raise your hand, bitches.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Aye.
Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Exactly, bitch.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright, let me see.
Order! 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 Sit, order! I know what I'm doing. Order! 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 No good people shouting. There will be an opportunity for other points of order, but the Prime Minister must and will be heard. Order! Order!
The Honourable Gentleman has got to learn the art of patience. And if he is patient, if he deploys Zen, he will find that it is ultimately to everybody's advantage. So we'll leave it there, and we come now. Now, I'm not... oh, very well. Order! 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 Zen! Restraint! Patience! Order!
Order. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Let's get fucking Garland in there, holy shit, easy. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. Sid is just waiting for his moment. He didn't make a single appearance yet in this entire fucking expansion. Are you kidding me? Or did he? No, I don't think he did. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside of the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Yeah. The Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Highly surprising. Where else could they conceive such a massive undertaking? Doobie-dee-bee-da. Alright, let's see that new mount we have now. Is it gonna be good? Is it gonna be trash? We're gonna find out. It's a horsey with wings. Only I can fly. Yet. It said so actually in the description of the item. I was unable to find a specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Warnville Forest. Let us head there and see if I can track it down. Mushu Mu. Damn, imagine being a Sprout. What a legend, dude. Oh. He looks so cute. Look at him. Ah, I see. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shackle's footprints. Ah, I've uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Oh, grrr. Yeah, Archeon is under threat. I must do something. Grrr. You can understand me? Wait, are you able to communicate with him? Incredible, I've never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos, however I was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. So I do wonder exactly why you are able to understand him and I am not. Because you're a noob. I'm sort of special, exactly. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to the way your kind do. I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, the buffoon over here there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge and he makes no effort to engage with it. At any rate, what the hell? Mountain. I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some grillless gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell the buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But you saw how that turned out. Well, what is he saying? You're an idiot. Oh dear me. It was most courageous of him to try and solve the issues on his own. Now that we are aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems miles ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Jaggles. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The foam and its wisdom has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. In accordance with Exodus Protocol, access to the Archeon and its related services has been suspended indefinitely. Your cooperation, understanding is appreciated. Oh. Wrong person. Wish to use the lift, yes? Yep. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. Speak your heart, bitch. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. This guy. Poor sheep. Everyone cruising in their car. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. You're a moon Nazi. Hiding on the dark side of the moon. Yeah, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept there. Or kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to go inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Lopoids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparations for the great exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Lopoids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out. Construction of the Ark among them. So our plans have been made public. Access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. And let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Let me guess, that's a fucking Lalafell, hmm? Only we have these stupid names. Ah, yeah. What a surprise.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
Yeah. He's a three-header.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
As the
Yeah.
name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut? That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphinaud. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Like in a crystal tower?
Instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's time like this where we remind of how famous or infamous Alphonse become. Would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pull conversation. As we're expecting were there a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Uldar. Oh, look who it is. Fucking Lolovido. Haven't seen that guy in a while.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
It's fucking... what's his name?
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Fucking Soboban, look at him.
Hancock? What a surprise this
Yep,
is.
cock.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Thinking right now if I wanna make like a bite to eat. Maybe some noodles. Noodle schmools. Hold on, let me quickly put something on the stove. I'll be right back. Alright. So our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics. We will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there all else we might do to be of service? You already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While here in Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help a preparation for the great exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics and traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is loosey with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Level 90. don't know what is an okay amount to consider like having to actually contribute it to this. Oh, come on, man. What the hell? No. Oh, and you got a bronze medal. It's Batman. Don't tell me there's a wall here. Okay, no, never mind. Oh god, I was ready to mold. Where am I? Ooh. Big damage. Ah, that was the last one. Let me quickly check for my food. What plug trees? From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they benefit from some of the fresh inspiration scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Etherway once our work is done. Why do the alphas still like these chocobo powders? I feel like they're like pretty useless now. It's like an outdated system almost, unless I may be using them wrong. Excuse me, ma'am. Couldn't help but notice that you have way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. Since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? Seen amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll I saw fit to escape into a den of analysts. I would go after him, but I'm so fumbled-footed I scare him off like it's not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses restored, and for him to come hurrying back. I thought I should shudder to think of it. If any of those fell analysts seek to impede you or pester the troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you'll be rewarded for your efforts. Bar. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Coco has managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days are arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan and all will be well. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Hulu? Working on the ether burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes and what have you. Foam's got enough on the plate as it is, what with deciding who gets aboard the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of the things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Get my food. One or two more minutes and then it's done. Maybe enough time to do whatever this thing is. Or at least get there. Oh. Alright. Alright. Thank you. Wow. I wasn't expecting to see you here, Zuai. I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those the poets attack you, terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though. I have since recovered from the weather savage beating administered. Maybe you know ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds, most anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Zuai. Our friends on the phone brought us here to see the teeny tiny toy boat. It was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Etheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the phone would give us a guided tour, but it appears they are rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we just have to show ourselves around. At least that's what we are planning to do until we hands upon Urianger and your good self. They're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat. Perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Would that be fun? Nope. Alright. I have to like fucking clean my inventory, man. Starting to get out of control. It's kind of stupid that the gear you get from the quests is better than the gear you got from the last dungeon. Like there's no incentive at all to like do a dungeon a second time. Like in the leveling process, I mean. Hi, Benny. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe the knowledge is and consumers you seek may be found in Mariel Agronomics. As I imagine, Stingray and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oyanja was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Etheus will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let's book no further delay. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetable featured in your compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps I could ask whoever in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm washed off my feet preparing for the exodus, and I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here. Up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star of form decides will become our new home. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how careful it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. It's extinction. That's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, I know these are grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. Nom nom. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. So far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Oh, there. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though they still are in my estimation. And no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Color, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That's all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots. Stop. Can you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of the favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck it will have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I just bite into it. Ugh, my tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way there's not to be eaten raw. And there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Aha, first time was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. I'll give you this lemon muffin, I begged. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to oof. A bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your unscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. Although I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a staring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal. Sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the foam agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. That's strength of will. Now I know why Heidelin sees in what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the low poets, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity to achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is a paradox of the immaculate character. Its civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, the dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Like real life do. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon, my Ocean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking right, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many Aetheris species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Orianja and the others have run out of machinery to inspect. Are we? was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? That I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherus, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Why, I trust thy time and Mariel Agronomics did their food. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for their fortnight. Our last time is of the essence. Let us return to Chalet and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every low poet there. Further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Yes, you're right. That was indeed me verbalizing a side of express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw they reconstructed environmental data for Aetherus at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. The forest is so lovely and so leafy. All of your forests like that? The stars are wonderful. It comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of for their uniqueness. Their tiny voices. Banquet. How didst thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit of the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Operations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Foam's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. So, aided by our goodly going way, we may yet find other ways to lighten the burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It's as good a place as any. Come. Oh, can I help you? It is you who helped me? My anxiety truly so obvious. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that is built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that is a guarantee. I've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent it from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, are thus those thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship design that you're specifically worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thankful tales be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Rather prevail upon the low poets to attend them. Gravity. Isn't that the spell which takes a quarter of your life? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. So glad I'm to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast the gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them the help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable low poet. I do look forward to that. A place for every low poet, and every low poet in their place. Concerns? Nay, there's no point of worrying at this stage. It only make the work go that much slower. Coping well. Enough copium in. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? I did not think of that. Hey people, are you kidding me? Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the Forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control, from Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made the gods know how. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. Leave me to my misery. The foam can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? No, a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well, then there's no time to waste. That can help me prepare for this monumental task. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. I can't recommend it enough. Anything bother me? Well, I've been loading cargo for belts now, so my back feels like a void and played it as a piano. My feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Huh? Consult our collaborators. I suppose I will be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Or perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Might I help you? Why, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people could be coming weather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan and cheer everyone up goes well. Any researchers here? Hello? My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability for a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself and I know so little about the environment up there. Including the low poets in our discussion is a wonderful idea. Absolutely, but thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well. You, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. Yeah. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Like Palm, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to go do it single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. Lowports are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Ooh. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Wipe one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and also fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oops. Oh, pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull is designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode and launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. There we go, guys. Behold, Suai, thine efforts, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more low poets as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee.
So much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
"'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent."
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there! Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Uh-oh. Are these Moonbreeder's parents?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Damn. Who's cutting onions here? Also, I be assured that I'm fine. I am. So glad to see them too after so very long. Glad as still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept the kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced him alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lopowitz. Not disposed to the rest of the Laurel, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let them detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize, last I saw she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I won't go myself, but we both know whose help she's like to scorn. Not to mention that, but much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Later. Smell ya later. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Ah, yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Chalain Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work while raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can allow the little one to roam free. Really, there's no telling what he might impart onto others. He has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Chalain Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. But I ask you to talk to him in my stead. I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Thank you. Purple, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he's stuck out any further on his own. You're a visitor to Chalain, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where's the farthest you have ventured? To the moon? Oh yeah, another world that's even further away. Is it meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should be do nicely. See, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Gerbania. If you do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Ah, who are you? I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here had changed recently. I'm sure most people have noticed, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Also, I'm scared to venture outside of my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. And it's settled. Yeah, for the crystal, I hope it does some good for the gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light their way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. But today the traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of a traveler to be. You would. You will. Who the fuck prays like that? A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in Watsat and how it reacts to strong emotion. One of this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should do about it. That should about do it. If luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Do you have the lantern crystal for me? You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. Now I depart for Gerbania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Alright, only have to do the main quest now and then we're good to go. Oh, what are you doing out here? I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ah, then I suppose I have to thank as well. If you're wondering why we tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. It should be everything. Carried all of that at once. Are you trying to enjoy yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along to get credit for your assistance at least? Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. But never ends, does it? What can I do for you? Bought samples from Shalane Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we were dreadful short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate our children, are you not? I've known Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Right. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were ye high, waddling hither and thither. Really, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's lids, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork one for submission. And help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willing to divulge, of course. Ah, very well then. Happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of 2 deliveries, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope you haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alizé, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. I'm not one of the Signs of the Seven Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Theo Paulin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry we had misplaced this quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, we'll keep this between us, but I sincerely hope your signs succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Shalane has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones who stymie the pursuit of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Twins paper only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. You return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our person, you will note. You both have my thanks and my apology for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling cloths, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked for to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I know your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livilian name garners such respect as Charlene is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neon Crab Soap, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Neon Crab's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Duzois looked not to Neon Crab's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers, choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well, indeed. Oh God. Archon Duzois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. Elaine, no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Oshino could not reconcile Duzois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Oshino agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Oshino is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he has decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course, no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the foam on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hey, you three. Surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Elisa and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Zoe? Can you spare the time? Perfect, this shouldn't take long. The ended hour, and I quote, "Promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lab. Master Coker wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn harder, me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnace. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We see you in Chalain Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before." This way then. Da 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 da. The reactor's house within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify our ether output. When I do a rather large amount of water, I expect that ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any of that draw too near? That pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Right here, if you would. Did everything go smoothly out here? No, that's not as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to help us. As you have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, the Alamut, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alec's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of the actions which matter. The motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol's getting on? Do-do-do. Yeah, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Quaha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. As you can conjure up that we find adamantite any faster. I do trust to deliver on your promise, I do only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. There's truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime. I wish the sitting about unbearable, pity the forms found on recreational explosions. But as long as I can prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Chalet in Hamlet and all. Oh yeah. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. And we're waiting, and we're waiting. Oh god. Oh.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Yay.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
That's quite a few.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Fucking sky pirates.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Got him.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
All the
What's this
friends
about a
are
ship
here.
that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Yay!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Order, order. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at the Aporia when we are ready. Give the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the full method of speaking affairs is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks they need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Totaro. You're off to Aporia then. Oh, what up, Zuzubot? So I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clariline. She has the key to lift and can send you down after me. You're with Master Fortune, oh yes? Just step inside the lift here. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Almazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Damn. Big dick ship. I bid you welcome to the Thalmazine. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which you have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed to further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of your device, treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane. What we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazine. Thalmazine, yeah. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eosa than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetiascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. So we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunol has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, also we believe. Yet, what of these memories? You think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, it's actually a dungeon. I didn't expect that. Yar, come with me. Oh, instant. Fine. Right. Thankful village. Feels good, man.
seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sometimes somehow it's weird having only casters in your group. Like usually there's always like one guy like dancing around you. Now it's like it feels like so quiet. Ilbert. Oh fuck this guy, dude.
the flow of ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh shit. Would you look at that? Oh shit. Damn, dual wielding shields? Is this Dark Souls 2 or what? Oh, legend. Oh shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no, the healer died. Oh shit, come on man. Can we rest him? Yeah, we can. Good job. Oh, no, they're both dead. Never mind. Can you rest one more time? Yeah, good job. Nice, we got level 90. We got the big dick move now. Oh. Double down, delivers an attack to all nearby enemies. With a potency of 1200 for the first enemy, 20 for all remaining enemies. Alright, let's try it out. Fill your spirit.
So bold. So headstrong. Stubborn to the last.
Fucking Fandango. Oh,
Is as far as you go.
Oh, it's fucking Armand, never mind.
Oblivion beckons!
Probably not.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set!
Oh, what is it doing?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Oh.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Is it my left or his left? His left. Oh my god, dude. I have so many skills to use during my mercy cooldown now, it's like insane.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Whee! There he goes. But he didn't die. He flew off, dude. Like fucking Darkwing Duck, dude. I guess. Really, the necklace? The only item which I have like a very high item level of? Bitch ass, dude. Whatever. Anything else, Ethan? Really? Oh. Yeah, those we probably have to collect now, huh? And those I can throw away. Three commendations.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name?
Yeah, bitch.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes, that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
But you build the world for future generations. Generations, bro.
Why live at all?
Yeah, let me tell him exactly what I said.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Because you know you're wrong, bitch.
As my search reached its end. Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Saying, Amen.
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next expansion.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
People leave.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I hope we still gonna see the Azim, which came after Vinar. There she is.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, that's why I kind of want to see it. We meet again, Vinar.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come.
Wow.
Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Oh shit, are we gonna fight her?
Hark!
Oh shit!
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Mother crystal. The mother of all crystals. Holy shit. During this quest and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of science. Some of these allies roles will differ from those are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the okay. Alright, guys. There she is. Waiting. To get destroyed by Lalafell. Oh wait, let's withdraw one more time. I have to repair quickly before it actually breaks in the dungeon, which is likely. Now I'm ready. Oh, they added 2 new levels of materia, I see. 9 and 10. Hello, where are all the sages when you need them? Sage machine broke. Oh well, there's like this Twitter account like called Deep Leffenbot. Leffen is like that melee Super Smash Bros. Melee player. It's like an AI like making tweets, and the tweets are so fucked up. Oh man, dude. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Da, 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 ba, dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, there we go. We're commencing.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
Hum.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
On, Mentor.
We're near or far.
He wanted to answer so good.
Light unyielding.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we have to start gaming. We're getting too many fun stacks here. Ah, okay. Wait, the healer's still going strong. This shield.
By blade.
Okay. Very interesting.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, so raw mantle. What is this about? Armed with muses of war cutes.
We're near or far.
Ah, you have to be inside. Okay. I see. Okay.
And now this.
This is where you have to go away, I think.
Light unyielding.
Okay. So we're gaming. This is the X one. We're just gonna go like this. Yeah, look at this. Big gamer moment right there, chat. Oh, this is the cleave, okay. Okay, this is the outside one.
Light unyielding.
This is the X one.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me.
I just gonna stay here. I know.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise.
Oh, it's so
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Come on, just die, bro. Thank you. Nice move. Are you scared?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay, inside.
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
What? Which route did that still hit me? Oh,
By blade. yielding. By blade!
This guy, he was so confident he has to be inside there. Oh man, that was funny. Alright, let's start you on this one.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light.
Alright. Python.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
I don't know if we all have to maybe stay in one or something. Or to stack.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Are you facing that direction,
Where near or far. Where high or low.
We got 4 fun stacks in one swoop. Could have just taken one. Oh shit, no.
Light unyielding.
And then
Refulgence eternal.
Ah, okay. Oh, interesting.
By blade.
We have an LB3. Let's go, guys. Yeah.
Succumb not to fear!
Big chillin' with 5 fun stacks. Oh, the other guy has also 5. No, he has 5 fun stacks. I don't have them anymore. Nice. Oh, don't run away with it. Oh.
Where near or far.
No! Oh my god, what are you doing? This fucking guy. Oh man.
Light unyielding.
Oh, what happened? Yes, there were not enough snacks. Maybe? Oh. Oh no. Come on, here through it. Yeah! You're a legend! What did it say? It's Crystal's empowering Heidelin. Okay, okay. Don't empower her further. She's already strong enough. What the hell?
By blade!
Oh man. Kinda don't want to stack there. Nice. That was kind of a bad choice here for me. Worked out though.
Where near or far.
I don't have a reprisal. But we have enough people to stack right now, so we're good.
Light unyielding.
Oh shit.
By blade!
Yeah. Officially one of the worst fights, to be honest. Such a clusterfuck. Oh. DD 56.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
I'm surprised I survived through the 4 fun stacks though. Does did a good job on that. I mean, he understood and everything, a good job there.
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding. By blade.
Oh shit, I didn't pay attention.
We're near or far. By blade!
Did it disconnect?
Crystals of light, to me!
No.
Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal. Where near or far. Where high or low. By blade! Succumb not to fear!
shit. Moved. H.
Light unyielding. Where near or far.
How are the people always dying to this? I don't understand. Are they getting a fun stack maybe or something? Like damaged by both? Okay, now is a good time to LB3, maybe? Oh.
Where near or far. Light unyielding.
Like gear inspection.
By blade.
Shit, I didn't pay attention. Oh. God bless, I'm a tank. Oh my god, use please LB3 at some point. I don't know, do something.
Light unyielding. We're near or far.
Oh my god.
At last, man has the strength to.
I don't know who to commentate there. Wait. Eileen is dead. Eileen is gone. Crab emoji. Yeah, I'm surprised the summoner things are actually like being still displayed. Alright.
No, this can't be happening.
What? You killed her, of course it's happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Heidelin is actually gone, crap emoji. I'm glad to see you were, so we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Heidelin? I'm kinda sorry. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. Find Meteor if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? way we are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need to ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Shalane Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. Holmes' decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. That settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Moving oneself to Highland is never easy. And despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. We may as well take advantage of it. Can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? The gods. Are we head above gone for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yeah, sure. After like killing the god of this planet, we should maybe take a moment of respite, you know. Oh wait, I am in Charlotte. Good. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? No, dude, I googled that word last time.
Nausea.
Oh, bitch.
Nausea.
Nausea, exactly. Nausea, dizziness, hauntings. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I had a feeling that we would fight Heidelin at some point. I mean, she's a primal, we had to kick her ass. What is up with Xenos? That little rascal.
There you are.
Claudius, oh man.
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
File has urgent news. So I trust you had good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno arrived not long ago with a message. The low poets have determined Meteor's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I meet you there along with the others. Damn, that was fast. The rabbits are working fast and efficient. Jesus Christ. Ooh, would you look at that? Got the Heidelin card, guys. Big. Unless it's a 100% thing, then it's not big. Notorious lag. Dun 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 dun. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the low poets have deduced the whereabouts of Meteor by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. The quarry location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Wait, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the mother crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into the ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the low poet's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if it in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for you to voyage to Ultima Thule. Out of all the people have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Keys, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the low poets too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we will do anything to help. And you most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. Now we are enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the sign, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? No, the actual fleeing with the moon fucked is all. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparation to bolster the Ark with the Hyperhopper. The low poets will coordinate with the Elizabeth contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. I think this is where we should do the wall quest, huh? It would seem there's not to do worse but prepare, shall we? Alright, but I think this is also a good moment to like stop and then do the rest tomorrow. Damn. Alright guys, I think my Twitch is shitting itself, I'm not sure. My chat is keep disconnecting and connecting, or maybe it's my internet. I don't know. Working? Yeah, it does. Oh. Well, it is what it is. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I will drop a quick host. I was doing some Genshin. That's nice and unspoily for me. Alright. Anyway, guys, tomorrow gonna be the grand finale, hopefully. I don't think it's gonna take too much longer. I mean, it's probably still gonna be like 5 hours or something, but you know, at least I think there's the light at we see the light at the end of the tunnel. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and we talk tomorrow. Have a good one and peace out.